Yay! Let's get this whole fish over with. So, okay. So, our users on the internet, for those who are just scrolling the red thing to the left, or just watching a replay, this is forward-looking higher Kivets or awesome Kai experience by Suffice here, and today is my first day of the bullshit summer break live stream. Just in terms of live stream, since that Monday was the last day of adult transition, and yet yesterday I went to Disneyland theme parks. That's the same, almost the identical time I left, which is 10:00, 10:15 p.m. Yeah, I'd have missed a few things that I thought so rare and fascinating, such as the left open Chamber of Destiny door. Yes, my internet's still very buggy. Keeps My computer keeps disconnecting Wi-Fi. So and but yeah, these are the two things I missed. Obviously. So more importantly, a couple more hours and then the special event is gonna happen. I'll be participating. Maybe a time frame will be close a little later than 5 p.m. maybe. And yes, so that being said, I'm going to share the screen and share some tabs. There you go. And how am I doing it? So mature users will tolerate to see this. So last time I was streaming in StreamYard was 10 days ago. And yet, last weekend, at least I did a Splatoon 3 individual live stream. So yeah. So we got the two revenge arts and two first halves I did in DeviantArt. Take the and read these by yourselves if then else if you could. Yeah, especially for someone's birthday as a hybrid. But yeah, I'm doing maybe doing a similar thing to Cutesy Artsy for a couple of days later. So the ones that I drew something new is these 3 out of 4 are characters that I never drawn before. Especially this one's a recently released. I released it today, and I progressed a lot on this yesterday. Mainly when I'm waiting in line for rides. That stays me busy. This is what I kept myself busy for. So, in other words, for DeviantArt, hope I'm careful. Hope I'm being careful. So, from the last time, streaming. Okay, I think I posted five artworks in total. But yes, if I'm staying home, I'm gathering more motivation to draw a lot of things, a lot of interesting things. July 7. Okay, yes, July 7. 6 days ago. That's 4 days ago. 2 days ago. And recent. Man, posting like every 2 days nowadays. Every couple of days. Since I usually take my sweet time to do a lot of work there and balance using Wrapper offline. And yes, speaking of fan art, got in something really special that I'll show. Please excuse my real name if you guys saw it. Okay, please excuse my real name. So yeah, look at this. Cutesy artsy or honey lori. Hmm. There you go. Back up and running again. So, as for my thoughts, I wrote in the ranked Google Docs. We typed it's a blend between cartoon and semi-realism compared compared to drawings of Honey Laurie's characters. Cutesy artsy. Oh yeah, cutesy or honey. Few changes to point out are the hands, but probably yeah. Wait until it'll get more detailed if it's fully polished. But for right now, according to her Discord, she's moving out from moving out to another city in Italy to not feel bothered by her mother. And she must maybe living on her own and packing up a lot of stuff so she wouldn't be drawing for a long time digitally. So and yeah, don't have a time frame when she'll be back drawing. So I'll just enjoy the sketch until further notice. Maybe you could send out a stash link or a Google Drive link if it doesn't make sense to post it yet. Post in public yet. Added onto the edge of the wings. Hind legs thickened out a bit to look like kind of like a realistic mammal. And a tail feather. An additional tail feather, as I thought of four instead of three. Yeah, pair of socks, as she mentioned in DMs. And yeah, this is what the purpose of the stripes for, and the rest of the leg is plain colored. The rest of the legs are plain colored. And it's what the face looks like. It's pretty, but still keeping it looks a little separated, but it recommend to look like an inkling usually, or maybe it's okay if they're separated. Black areas are separated. So I don't know. So I'm fine with 50-50. It's going to be 50-50 chance. So keep my fingers crossed if it's fully polished. So preview. So these two flags, maybe yeah, this will be a multicolor, and this one would be two colors, or even a line, or maybe. So what will it be? So it's gonna be a belated Pride Month special. So yeah, no 4th of July special because she lives in Italy. Or it doesn't mean you can't. Just because you live somewhere other than the U.S. doesn't mean you can't make something from the U.S. Like the Canadian 2D made something for 4th of July, even in Canada, even if the creator lives in Canada. Overall, rated at number 3. Uh, so we're just making somewhat a good relationship with the artist. So yeah, maybe keep in mind about lives rather than focusing entirely on art. Man, it must have been so highly demanded. Like a highly demanded attraction like Ridge Speeds Racers. Okay, without bragging about art, let's hurry up and report some news that I've listed in the description mainly. But yes, breaking news about my YouTube channel. It reaches to 20,000 subscribers despite its own slow algorithm due to how I rarely uploaded. Since I did not upload videos very fast, not even Beyond a Rapper Offline, so very slow on content, and prioritizing more on drawings than videos. But I'm still making the most demanded contents that are my own property, not the grounded videos, nor the OS videos or Punishment Day videos, etc. So yeah, African Vulture continues making these with the Caillou gets grounded. Since it's about to be 10 years since its debut. So yeah, grounded videos is a historic significance, but not every Vyonder makes grounded videos or slash Go animators, wrapper users. So let's see what's listed. Zambezi Zinger, but open. Zambezi Zinger. Okay, yeah, not the original Zambezi Zinger. So we already saw the POV of this, but let's review the. Yeah, this is our personal on-right POVs. So, what is the resolution of this Zambezi Zinger POV? Officially, it has delayed opening. Okay, it's 4K 60, just like the recent Knott's Berry Farm POVs that are already released. Super Bullet, Accelerator, and Montezuma's Revenge. So, oh, June 10th, June 19th. It's been delayed a little bit. So, I wonder where's the off-right shots of Zambezi Zinger. Wonder where it is. Zambezi Zingers. Where's the And where's the Q walkthrough that I watched before? And yeah, we got some ride reactions. Okay. Oh, okay. And there's some. Oh, and yeah, it looks like Busch Gardens. Looks like Busch Gardens theming. Small hypercoaster with majority of the Titan track. It's shaped like wood coaster track to retain the shape. Wood meets steel. Someone touched the support, or nearly. Still safer to keep hands hard between the legs and side vehicles. Close 1080. Main section. So why is the high requirement for this thing? It's so it's where is it? Same Q building. What's the toboggan style? Oh, the single file seating. Oh no. Oh, never. They meant the oh, not Philadelphia toboggan. Titan track. Oh yeah, even Cedar Fair website reviews it's Titan track. How are we supposed to know it's Titan track if we see it in person and never seen anything on the internet about it? 74 feet tall. Oh, theming. Just for the ooh. Africa section of the park. So meanwhile, so 42 inches the coaster, roller coasters. So 48 inches on the boomerang, 42 inch, 48 inches on Mamba, 54 inches on Patriot, 48 on Prowler. Wow, 48 inches on that one too. Hmm. There's 3 wooden coasters. Timberwolf, Prowler, and yeah, what's so yeah, this is feel too different enough from Valor. So how well is this team gonna age? And it still supports its better for it. So yeah, families can also go on. Families go on the Prowler too. A third wooden coaster. So what's the difference between? So it's a bit more aggressive, but still surprisingly aggressive. It has way more main turns. Wow, they have a ride named Bamboozler. This is the name of a Splatoon weapon. A weapon from Splatoon. Hospital coaster. Yeah, Patriot is the only 54-inch height requirement ride in World of Fun. Yeah, this is the only 54-inch ride here. 48 inches. Well, majority of rides here is 48 inches. So, Spinning Dragons. There's three wooden coasters. One, two, three, four, five steel coasters and three wooden coasters. Oh, maybe I could watch the POV again and again and again, possibly. Oh, yes, and it still feels very different, especially the ones you can feel on Boulder Dash, since they had a lot of type on the first drop, the kick drop. Whoa! I can feel the people. People's body stopped. People's body stopped rattling around for the steel track. Only this is the only real part of the steel time track. Yeah. So we want to make this ride have a bit of intensity. Oh yeah, maybe just having still doesn't have too many main turns. Yeah, and yet it's even more crazier. It's even more crazier with the last three turns, last three twists. It's the fastest paced moment of the ride. Sounds like the Lady Flyers. Man, I can watch some of my stream. Not trying to make all my real life friends, but why can't why can't he watch my second channel as well? If he's watching my main channel content, then why can't he watch my second channel content too? To have the full package. Ooh, yes. I could see the difference. Wood is not meant to be butterscotch. Okay, let's see the right reactions. Let's see more evidence. Standard wooden track to the Titan track. This does sound like a win, doesn't it? Oh, put some wood. Yeah, they stopped shaking. Not a just bit of more for fun, but man, the plot of land has so much. Plot of lands that are empty has so much potential. Oh, so it's supposed to be way tamer. Okay, and yes, someone did a PO, someone did a Q walkthrough POV tours. Yeah, they're themed to giving out tourism. You can see the vehicle style. Man, whoa, pictures. Oh yeah, Egypt, Morocco, and spaghetti. Ah, yes. Build up anticipation. Oh, off ride on the Titan track. Ooh, it's getting more and more interesting. Oh, that was like Jungle Cruise. That reminds me of Jungle Cruise. Oh, great. That reminds me of Indiana Jones Adventure. That reminds me of Adventureland. Looks like Adventureland there. Oh, yes. Just like me. Just like how I. Oh, 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 look, it's crowd speakers. Yeah, someone would get snag an area music easily from this. If Roosevelt is their local park, they could snag a BGM a few visits later. Just like I did with Emperor. Man, looks way cool. Looks pretty slightly cooler than Emperor when it comes to forest biome looking landscape. And this one reminds me of the also reminds me of Safari Park's tram ride, a very long tram ride's queue line. Whoa. Wow, looks zoo. Looks pretty much like a zoo. But yeah, I'm not trying to be immersive. I'm not trying to be too immersive like Disney or Universal. Oh. Wow, it has music. Summer break. Summer break. Okay, now it's back. The internet. Trees, bushes, and data nexus. Oh, safari base camp. Wow, fences. Wow, fences made out of ropes. Looks like a grizzly peak play area for children. Wow. Oh, safety spiel. Ah, man, I wish. Okay, downstairs, upstairs. Wow, it looks better than I thought. I wish someone does the same. Wish there's safety spiels. If maybe not every ride may have safety spiels, automated safety spiels, besides the real life voice of the real person operating the ride. Okay, and there's all the way to the brief look of the station. It looks themed to a Jeep station, themed to a vehicle station, a base camp. Wow, looks spicy. But not as spicy as Riser Resistance or Galaxy's Edge, or even Mickey Minnie's Very Railway. Making it to Minnie's Very Railway at Disneyland does have a really interactive view, like a museum. So depends on how slow the queue moves. I would get to interact with the props more. So yes, and yes, Runway Railway at Disneyland this year is way more deserted for a new ride. Awesome. Absolutely, it's absolutely surprising. So kudos to this person. Kudos to this guy for filming the whole entire, nearly the whole entire queue. But yeah, everything else is just concert content. So yeah, these are people who are seeking for Zambezi Zinger content. Well, not only the vehicles are themed, also the queue is themed. That's pretty. That's so. Yeah, that's not a rescue coaster, rescuing animals or something. Yeah, maybe Arctic Rescues gives an illusion of rescuing, just especially saving those with Wavebreaker, or maybe Jet Rescue from the Australian SeaWorld Park. Man, I wish more people pays more attention to the queue. More off ride. Yeah, sounds like Ghost Rider. Man, people more really Ghost Rider. Apocalypse. Maybe just ride Apocalypse. Feels similar to ECPI with Ghost Rider. That's what it sounds like off ride. It just sounds different than if you're on the actual ride. Yeah. Only major difference is some Titan track compared to other coasters. What's up, so wait until the Titan track. It kind of sounds like a win, like the Rear Rides track, or even B&M track. Only ones that I heard from is Emperor. Oh, you can feel the difference. Oh, so a little more of the safety feel. Man, even Ghost Rider. Because it's local of knots. Man, really, no Spanish to it. Oh, the break run stack closed. Oh, they call it a Jeep? Ah, we don't call it a trade. It's a, yeah, it's a coaster trade. Yeah, there's some more sources of the safety speeder. Awesome. Yeah, you mentioned cell phones. Oh, there's puppies on the other side. So, oh yeah, yeah. Ghost Rider guest takes their sweet time to put their news articles. So imagine if this has a way longer line. Okay, I don't know what else to report. So, hmm. Oh yeah, and something really quick. Sand Serpent. Sand Serpent and Busch Gardens. Yeah, that's another safari theme. Yeah, the whole entire park is safari theme. Man, I'll just look for world stuff unqueued. So it looks like Zambezi Zinger takes the cake. Man, should be more queue line walkthroughs add on to POVs. And include the time of dispatches, which gives an extra layer. Extra layer. Really cool. Man, it really adds into the extra layer. So Sand Serpent, yes. Are there any footages or pictures? So instead of being relocated, so it's Busch Gardens, yeah, Sand Serpent. Okay, I don't know that's John Wai Chen. You know, they copied out. Okay, what's the meant to do? It looks similar to John Wai Chen. Oh yes, doesn't look as good as Poopy Skyfall, but it's just a standard shade. Man, I feel like they never should have. Should have. Okay, there's one. Okay, it doesn't seem like they're going to relocate it to the another park. Ooh, there's something else to Maya. Ooh, they're killing a roller coaster. Okay, so Hey, I think that must be the first one I saw. Oh, and yet someone else. There's more footage. Claim it to be close. Make way for an exciting new edition. So, hey, yes, other family coaster that's in Busch Gardens is the um, Cobra's Curse. So the don't tell me they demolish it. Yeah, built in 1996. Man, if it didn't reach the end of its service life, then they never should have demolished it. Now they're up to 9 coasters, especially the kids coaster. Oh, 42 inches. That makes sense. 42 inches like Space Mountain or Shiba Tigers, 54 inches. Whoa! Okay, yeah, they scrapped it looks like it's scrapped. Scrap metal. This thing now is a piece of shoe scrap metal. Yeah, there's a lot more Serpent Demolish footage found.
Sand Serpent right there. The Phoenix has already been demolished. And we got Sand Serpent. R.I.P. Sand Serpent. What are you going to do when I tell you to shut down? I'm going to hold on. There it is, the Sand Serpent. R.I.P. Now, R.I.P. Sand Serpent, July 9th. Today's the 12th. We got a great view
Few days
from
later.
Tampa. Oh, there we go. So there we go. R.I.P. Sand Serpent. And yeah, they're only holding on by. I got it. Yeah, we're still going up.
So, phew. That was all for the Sand Serpent report. So the only thing left to report is the Top Row Dragster. Anything related to some Top Row Dragster topics. Oh, and yeah, they just leaked some things on. It looks like a magnet, but yeah, it's racing. Whoa! They just recently put something up for Ricky Dudes. Racing icon. Whoa. Yeah, you already.
It's on this side, not on this side.
Okay.
No set down, not that set.
Okay.
Go to the garage, get the bag of carrots and two soda, one for you, one for me.
Okay. Okay. Background doing. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh, Victor. Hey. Okay, back from one I got 22. So. Okay, it's strawberry. Vanilla strawberry Edmund. So it's gonna be starting in an hour, but yes, I do have one last thing to report. But yes, after dinner, most likely, or depends on how time management I am. I may use wrapper either before or after. Okay, some top of that. Hmm. Okay, and yeah, the certain track on the break around the moment. Okay, these are the new tracks for this ride. Already saw this in parallel track on the Dragster by the drone footage. This kind of paint. They're repainted into white track and dark supports. That's what I should report. So and yeah, and look at this. Yeah, there's a clip on Twitter or Instagram about it. Oh yeah, that looks like reminds me of StreamYard. Reminds me of my Streamlabs and with my previous phone before this one, probably. Some parallel. Man, how is the parallel tracking the age? This way? Oh yes, and some of the supports, even the upper supports, are just wow. I can't believe this is the latest update of Dragster. The Dragster ride. Uh, More white track, a little upper or light gray track. Wow. Join the team in 2024. Racing gray and red. Hmm. What's it supposed to represent? For those who aren't familiar, I'm in Cleveland. Popularity. Hmm. Wow, it's no longer. There's some bit of restriction. Oh, is that really some parallels new track? Yeah, to make the first half straight track. Middle of repainting of these supports. That's a gantry lift on the oh gantry lift. The gantry lift on the racks. Oh, okay. Oh, they're still using a gantry lift on this thing. Oh, is that construction equipment? Is that a calculation? How is it comparatively previously operated? And yeah, this is its 20th anniversary. Hmm. Yeah, this is the most recent. So, will they have a good like reimagining? So, I think switch an account to Marquez. Or use the tab that still contains an account. Also recorded. Yeah, these topics I left out, hopefully in a week or two. Hmm. So, so maybe in the next hour or shorter, we could do some rapper. So, update rapper offline update. So, from the last Instagram mini live stream to here to this stream yard, all the way to C35. Just the beginning of, right, just in the beginning of the city scene. So, unfortunately, colors here are very limited. So, yes, and some cons is there's barely any building, tall building props in here. And there. So I'm going to I'm going to use Vyond Studio. So there's not too many props, but yeah, I know that Business Friendly's in Wrapper as well. But The art's very searchable. So I'll leave it until further notice. So yeah, I did the whole entire makeup room thing. And yeah, only there's additional characters I created. Kelly Wiggle, Emma, and this Russell Bird, the Wiggles World equivalent, and that's from the business friendly version, or even before the Bulge Ride segment. But yes, we'll still use business themes assets if it's limited. So we'll just use Vyond Studio. Just use Vyond Studio for the props to record inside there. Probably makes it a little more comedy world characters. Okay, put at least a one stop character in there. So there's AI that knows everything about Tuca Verde and especially the rides, especially the roller coaster names. But yeah, making videos from scratch at this point. Double theme. And yet, I'm in the beginning process of a scene, recreated to get Bertie, to recreate it to for the Wiggles. Recreate this lane scene. Let's see how I can replicate this. Wow. Building. Building. Man, really friendly. Oh, here's the business friendly. Oh, here it is. There it is. Hmm. Don't care how it looks like. You see a bridge of clothes. Put that one as a red. Oh, I can't recolor it. Put this instead. Red building, yellow building. Golden building. Whoa. Oh, and the building with the shade. Green building with the shade. And the dock, of course. What should I use? Or let's use a different color. Blue building. And then an orange building. And the bay. There you go. Finish with the building setup. So let's see. Let's see about just more additional scenery. Yeah. Hey, wood plank, trees, flowers. Let's go with a few flowers. 3 flowers. Or let's see, a roller coaster. A random roller coaster in the backdrop. Yeah, I guess they kind of look like roller coaster for some reason. I really want to go on the more spoiling. Okay, let me just put it in the background. Yeah. Clothes, hanging clothes, hanging bridge of clothes. Where is it? There you go. Okay, some bushes here and there. Bush. Oh, traffic signs are there too. Let's just put two. And yes, not a bush right there. Traffic signs, traffic lights. Cookies, police. Okay, I think I may just use this. Use this. Could be more, could be less. Okay, everything. So to station. Okay, you got 10 minutes until Splatfest. They standard white. seconds. Right. Okay, let's put a lightsaber and a flag. Oh, they have a UFO in Beyond, literally. Cool. Let's leave it as it is. And one more thing is the flag. Oh, stone. Magic stone. And flag. And then I'm good. Then it's good to go. Okay, let's use a controversial one. There you go. Some yellow, actually. There you go. I think that's enough things for now. Let's see. So,
Fast little test system made really large transformers. The timing of these are off by just a few seconds. Returning to the original look from 1995 in terms of. So what we're going to do is we'll
It may change in the background. Just leave it a tugboat scene. So okay, yet okay, maybe we'll just stay here for 30 minutes. I know Splatfest is happening right now, but yes, I'll do more in, maybe do more in. I'll be even doing more in for tomorrow. If there's so much time to stay home. But there's still plenty of time to stay home that I may need the time to go in. So yeah, scene is finished. Okay, I'm just gonna move on to another one. So we need to keep this. Okay, and yeah, looks like the edge of the previous scene. And yeah, this is another station. 3 hours later. Yeah, Tour kept throwing up and touring people. Okay, and here's one specific building name. Yeah, there's another bridge, a hill. Oh, two extra buildings on the hillside. Nope. Oh, oh my gosh. Already? Gasp. Watching comments. Oh, another Trizard Gold Sona picture. Just in time, 5 minutes after the Splatfest begin, but I'll be there. Ooh, man. Just choosing to do this. Whoa. Oh my gosh. This is Space Mountain. Looks like I've ridden Space Mountain yesterday and received this thing. Okay. Ooh. Art Fight Revenge. So fast. And even received an art fight. Oh my gosh. Ooh. I think I would create this early. And I could have and then commented a little bit. So kudos. I don't know if I'm going to draw again for them. So if you're allowed to. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, you're good. Now I'm gonna check out more things. And block my Twitter account, but I hope you have blocked. Well, it's pretty accurate, especially the connection of details. Okay. I still don't want to get distracted, but it looks really phenomenal. Thanks. I like this feeling. So, yeah. Whew. Really shouldn't take super long. Yeah, it looks Space Mountain. Ooh, know exactly what. Whew, I think I've chosen wisely. I think it's 3 days or maybe it's a couple of days apart. Couple of days apart from. Oh, that's just 2 days apart from how I finished my drawing. Awesome. Yeah, Space Mountain. It looks like Space Mountain without the vehicle. So, man, I don't know if you got inspiration from Space Mountain. Really is an absolute mind blowing. Okay, Bush. Okay, you know what? Maybe we'll just put props on. Man, I don't want to disrupt my family by screaming too much. The Indiana Jones. Hmm. So, yeah, they get some extra time out of the Nintendo Switch for now. I'll just hang out. Okay, that's behind. Okay, so hope tonight I'll continue in Rapper. Okay, I'll only put this in backwards. Okay, I think I'll rate this later. I just look carefully at this. So we got blue lines. Wow. These lines kind of look similar to Aqua Picture or yeah, the Dolphin project. So wow. There's an additional building. Okay, POV. This POV. Okay. Still doing random. Let's make it not blend with everything. There's an additional. Okay, so let's see. Man, building scenes from scratch really is kind of time consuming. You had to look, didn't you? It's gonna take multi hours. Just face mountain. The B&D mask. The talking B&D mask. Man, this is the voice of the B&D mask. Indeed, got B&D. B&D by the B&D logo. In person. I suppose Mara from Indiana Jones is just suppose I can experience a B&D mask. The angry B&D mask. Yeah, just call it B&D. B. I just couldn't stop roasting the deity. Couldn't stop roasting the deity in the Temple of the Night. Yeah, okay, maybe it doesn't really matter, but only matters if it interferes with pops. So let's add a money tree. So let's add it as a joke. Okay, Wiggles World's not supposed to be too realistic. There's money tree and the realistic tree. Yeah, all the majority of trees in the Tuca Bertie scene are palm trees. Tuca Bertie version. Okay, I only have a quarter hour left to build a scene. But yes, I can use the duck prop and how am I supposed to build a ramp? How am I supposed to build a ramp? Too big. Is that Solo? Man, I don't see any footages of Han Solo in Star Wars Night. There's Indiana Jones, but maybe they could put Disneyland in the future Star Wars Night, where each year could benefit for Han Solo. So yeah, there's Padme, there's Anakin, there's Darth, there's Darth Vader, Darth Maul, Leia, Luke. Yeah, these are past trilogy Star Wars characters. Star Wars. Right?
Transportation devices are ingenious pouches for safety people earthly treasures on the journey beyond city orbit.
I'm so distracted, sorry.
Here are special belts attached into the
Lakeside, so should I even change? Should I even change? You didn't even eliminate. You didn't eliminate the whiteboard or for some searches. Okay, man, so tough to choose. Damn it, it's so tough to choose. Oh, you don't have it here. Don't have the whiteboard animation. Oh, let's see. Leave it as it is. Yeah, I know it's cheesy. Yeah, it's just a continuous. It's treated as a continuous matter. Man, let's put an island. Island. Let's put an island so it already has trees, so you don't need to. Full. Okay, and ancient looking, the building with a crack, and the purple building. Building, 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 show buildings. So, wonder.
When you write a rule, it should get praised a lot. You have expectations that high. But
Underrated. Okay, there you go. Let's see. Maybe alter the scene a little bit. Alter the copied scene a little bit. With some futuristic looking ones. Yeah, this is a futuristic looking apartment building.
Let's go to the park I talked about last week, Cedar Point.
And there's a wooden plank. There's only one named building. Okay, let's combine it to two buildings. And that one's blue. Frequently used. No. Yes.
It's kind of worthless. But we'll give credit where credit is due. And I said this a lot. The views are magical when you're at the top of Valley. Don't say that this ride has some issues, like the best restraints. I don't read the best restraints, but I don't like them. But there are actually a few posters with the best I like. Wild Eagle and Gatekeeper are great examples. And I can look past the best.
Okay, let's see. Another tree.
But I will say this ride is good. It's not for what it is, but I think it gets too much praise.
Indiana. Whoa, this is right. The Indiana Jones hanging to that scene looks like sign suicide video. Sign animated suicide video. But realistic. Realistic. Yeah, the CGI is so realistic, just like Sword Around the World. Yeah. Indiana Jones 5 reminds me of Sword Around the World. To the pointing out CGI. CGI. Oh, maybe I just.
People who demand the rain to be turned off. People who blame ride operators for breakdowns. People who tell their kids to pee in the corner.
Okay, let's get started. Okay, back. Computer is back up and running again. So I feel like I may want to continue this segment or whatnot. Yeah, computer's still acting up. Just the internet, just by the internet, not the machine itself. It's not an issue with the machine. It's just the internet. Back up and running again. See. Oh, Wi-Fi is really buggy. Okay, we'll have purely 5 minutes left. I'm getting my alternative webcam ready for Splatfest. So yeah, this is going to be also another activity to do here. Uh, it's auto saved. So I'm not sure I'll be back. So even without live streaming, I can still finish this. So I'm just sharing you guys progress. So how much days do I have left of the trial? Or okay, there's the tree. There's the tree displayed. Should be a giant tree. Okay. And buildings, buildings, buildings. There's the close-up building. Close-up buildings, buildings, buildings. So I have one specific one. That's another red building, and next to the fledgling nursery. Fledgling nursery. Doesn't even make sense in the Wiggles world. Wiggly nursery. Let's rename this the Wiggly nursery for an alteration. Okay, where? Yeah, I meant building. Yes, building, building, building. Okay. Which one? 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 Ooh, fascinating. It looks cool, but hey, it looks super big. Let's go with a smaller one. Nope, too big. Let's make it one instead of two. This one's a station. Okay, it's a closer view. You know what? It is what it's going to be. It is what it's going to be. The plank, wood plank, green. What name will it make sense? Wiggly Burger or Wiggly Pizzeria? Fruit salad. I don't know what else to call it. Oh, the darker tone. Okay, gray. It's good as it is. And yet, one homage to the building next to. Here it is. Here it is now. Let's make this dark red. Okay, there you go. Okay, I'm so close for finishing this scene. Let's just finish this scene, whole scene. Finish this scene already, so or very close. It'll be a little more detailed. You know what? Don't worry. I'll continue to wrap her offline after, hopefully. So, just gonna write. So, thanks for the updates. So, we don't have to go back to wrapper again. Okay, so I'm just gonna add way more props. A little more props. Right, so if I don't want to lose my chance, there you go. Okay. The camera's gonna face forward. There you go. Aha. So let's keep track. All right. I'm gonna be born ready. Okay, charging cable, and wireless if needed. Wireless charger if couldn't reach the router. There you go. Ugh, it's already 5:30. Okay. Woo! Okay, this is what time for staying home is for. Okay, next to the router. Okay, is the charger even old enough? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Woo! Hype. Okay, it almost can reach, but yes, I think it'll be a better view. Okay, I'll just use it if it. I'll begin using my charger if it's under 50%. If it's 50% or under, or exactly 50%, or close to 50%. Okay. Yeah. Hi, girl. Hi, girl. Hey, going to have another bathroom break, so I'll be right back. Because I use bathroom. Hope to have this much experience. All right, ready. Ready to kick the Splatfest. Okay, I was too busy to draw something in. The prior to Splatfest, so yeah, could have drawn Tic Tacs, but I may at any time when I'm taking a break. Okay, it's happening. The floaty parades, floats. I'm going to have more experience tomorrow. Yeah. Hmm. $34.29%. If you fail, yeah. Okay, so start with big man. So I'll think I'll put gear slots in. Okay, maybe we'll just put the main ability slot later. So for now. So maybe we could put special power up, special saver, quick respawn. I'll have to choose wisely. Sub power up. Yeah, maybe a little more sub power up. I want to have. One sub a quick respawn in case I use quick respawn. Or I think special saver would make a lot of sense. Okay, a fresh card pack. Oh, okay. Let's just go in there. Okay. Let's start with the cream roller. It's one sub a quick super jump. Let's start with the carbon roller deco. Let's start with open. But yeah, there will be more. There will be more tomorrow. Man, I could have drawn Tic Tacs when being. Yeah, I could have drawn boysenberries if I choose that instead. Three times with the carbon deco. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, you're close, okay? Okay. I can go outside, but on the outside, not yet. Later. Still the first battle. Okay, the first ball. Oh, I'm. Oh, oh. Okay, this is change abilities. Get your W3 battle. And we should could have gone to more Splatoon 2 Splatfest for varieties of Shippy Station. So, pretty nice. Oh, yeah, they took out the inkjet. Oh, man. I'll do a good start.
Sáng thì nghe giờ là nó là bên trong nó ấy thôi chứ nó không chưa ra bên ngoài, vậy là bây giờ mới bắt đầu lễ.
Whoa.
Không thì có xong.
Also, oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Here you go. Yeah, good. Oh, that. That's like to like that. Like that. Ooh, two people taken out by a cheesy cat. Hey guys. Um, um, Ooh, so distracted. Oh. Visitors. That's it, the visitors. Whoa, another one. Oh. Yes, it is. Oh. Jones. Oh. Okay, they're going to get strawberry instead of vanilla. Oh, oh, too close. Oh, oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah, they forgot to change the spawn. Never too late to do so. Yeah. Okay, first win. Hey, okay, let's switch. Switch a weapon. So non-bomb weapons would make sense. So let's see. Let's use the same look of the Splatfest shirt until I'm gonna change. So let's see here. Beacon would be interesting. If I want something else to use a weapon with Booyah Bomb, if I want to use more Super Chum, actually I'll use Exit Remain. There you go. Oh yeah. Parts. For pop. Yeah. About. Okay, let's just take out the archive advantage. Just update it. Get some update. Oh, internet still has difficulties. Okay. Update as yes, Dad. 23. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Back to me. All right. Yeah. It's so buggy. There you go. Splatfest action. So use the power up for the beacons. Also, no for bombs. Okay, there you go. Has chosen to right, so now, but made it in the intergalactic in to take the most. Okay, let's use more super chomp. More super chomp. More super chomp. Yeah, it looks like a toned down version of Tender Missile, but yeah, Tender Missile still exists in the game. So what is the point of it? Chip damage? Okay, I can roll away through these. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now it makes sense to think it. Oh. Thought I got hit by Ultra Stab. Okay, let's roll away. Yeah, they might shred it. Awesome. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. It would be better if it's detailed. Create a different map. Oh. Ooh. Time to use this one. Oh, fist bump for butter people.
Yeah, the audio was just malfunctioning this ride.
Tremendous, darling. You make your Vienna so sorry that got a little crazy. Babies can be unpredictable. Yeah, Mom. Super baby.
Okay, let's switch the abilities. Okay, so what am I going to on, for request. 16. No respawn punisher. I see you could. Alright. Well, let's see. Special charge. Booyah bomb. Still a big saber blade. Sports Flash Up Pro. Free shooter. Optional Pro. Let's also go with Pro. This is demo. Yeah, could have good to intensify actually. Could have gotten an intensify actually.
Got him. Oh. What happens if you put pizza pie on pizza? In my latest fire video, I attempted to see pizza pie can actually turn anything into pizza, but there were hundreds of comments saying to put it on actual pizza. So the question is, will your pizza taste more like pizza, or will it ruin it entirely with pineapple on pizza? This may be the most pizza of all time. See how it tastes. It kind of tastes like a better nut. I agree. What happens if you put pizza pie on pizza? In my latest fire video, I attempted to see pizza pie can actually turn anything into pizza, but there were hundreds of comments saying to put it on actual pizza. So the question is, will it make pizza taste more like pizza, or will it ruin it entirely with pineapple on pizza? This may be the most pizza of all time. See how it tastes. It kind of tastes like a better nut. I agree. What happens if you put pizza pie on pizza? In my latest fire video, now it tastes. It kind of tastes like better nut. I agree.
Oh, it's confused. Oh. Oh.
Having relationship issues with my own thing. Hey. Well, I'm going to just like touching and saying, thank the whole thing easier to tell you why. I'm up to $2 million in FDIC insurance. So far, thank you.
Welcome back to Buyer Sell. Series where you feature your predictions for the key parts work, and now you can buy or sell them and explain why. If you want your idea considered for the next video, leave a comment below, starting with buy or
Okay,
sell.
first one
In
in
this
the
episode,
phone.
we look at cannabis link development, what app outline may look like for Vince use, and what magic out social media achievement that did that. This is buy or sell. Episode 2. Let's start with Jackson County. With the success of Big Bear Mountain, LIM for Big Bear. LIMs are popular for about 10 years, from the mid-90s to mid-2000s. From there, LSMs took over, and LIM has been almost staff ready with that. You may be asking why. Well, I'm not an engineer, but my understanding is that LSMs are more efficient. It's all about dollars and cents. Then Vekoma comes along in 2023 and builds Big Bear Mountain at Dollywood, the first coaster in 11 years to have an LIM launch. Vekoma said this was because their family booster trains. The LIM fit on the bottom just meant they had to change the track's cost size and not design a whole new train. I'm selling the LIM, making a grand comeback. You may see Vekoma replicate this on similar coasters, but LSM is still more efficient, and that's going to be the weapon of choice. Official coaster couple. SeaWorld Orlando's next coaster will be one that SeaWorld San Diego already has, and vice versa. This is a thinking man's question, but it makes sense. San Diego's lineup is filling up. They just got a dive coaster. They just got an intimate straddle coaster. And if you look at Orlando and you had to pick one for San Diego, a surf coaster makes a ton of sense. San Diego has a height limit, and the surf coaster doesn't need to go very high. It uses a launch. It can use a surfing fleet, which was made for a place like San Diego. So I love the surf coaster for San Diego. Now for Orlando. A slam dunk choice would be the intimate straddle coaster, right? Well, no. I'm selling this. Recent revelations show their next coaster, the one that's known as Project Toboggan, is more likely to be a B&M family launch coaster. Big props to NL Designs for making this animation. Check out the full video when you have the chance. So not only is this not part of SeaWorld San Diego, it doesn't exist anywhere. It'll be interesting to see if these B&M family coasters catch on. James Albert, within 15 years, Cedar Fair will either act in San Diego. Now for Orlando. A slam dunk choice would be the infinite straddle coaster, right? Well, no. I'm selling this. Recent revelations show the next coaster, the one that's known as Project Toboggan, is more likely to be a B&M family launch coaster. Big props to NL Designs for making this animation. Check out the full video when you have the chance. So not only is this not part of SeaWorld San Diego, it doesn't exist anywhere. It'll be interesting to see if these B&M family coasters catch on. James Dauber. Within 15 years, Cedar Fair will either add or subtract a park. Cedar Fair likes to play it slow. There's no doubt about that. But even I think they're more efficient in the same scale for 15 years. One by one. They recently bought two of the Shutterbond water parks in Texas. They also closed Wildwater Kingdom in Ohio in 2016. They stopped managing Gilroy Gardens in 2021, and their last big splash was buying the Paramount Parks in 2006. They recently bought two of the Shutterbond water parks in Texas. They also closed Wildwater Kingdom in Ohio in 2016. They stopped managing Gilroy Gardens in 2021, and their last big splash was buying the Paramount Parks in 2006. That was 17 years ago. With Cedar Fair doing so well, I can see them trying to expand that a little bit. I can even see them taking over a Six Flags Park, but that changed like the style. Maybe Discovery Kingdom after Great American Hosted. Maybe they make a play from West of Texas, or St. Louis, or over Georgia. Geographically, those seem to make sense. Also, shout out for Nick Gaines philosophy. He had a buy or sell that was specific to Cedar Fair buying the Six Flags Park. I think over the next 15 years, that can very well happen. Glenn. Canada's Wonderland becomes the second best Cedar Fair park within the next 12 years. Canada's Wonderland is on the rise. The last 15 years have been amazing for the park. And after my last visit in June, I would say this is a pretty solid top 5 Cedar Fair park. Now, if you wanted to be top 2, I'm selling them. You're going to have to bypass Cedar Point and Kings Island, and I don't think it's anywhere near those parks yet. I also think Carowinds is a clear failure, but it's within reach for Canada's Wonderland. It's a new maybe removing some dead birds. There are markers around flight decks, and that would be a great start to remove those for a nice new launch day. Maybe fix up their wooden coaster. People using GCI tag track or RNC. Up close, Cedar Fair will keep making Cedar Point, Kings Island, and Carowinds better also. So it's going to be hard, but Canada's Wonderland at least number 2. Maybe number 3, but not number 2. Commander Calico. If Valley Fair gets a new coaster, it will be from B&M. If you look at what Valley Fair can do, and who Cedar Fair looks at, I like the idea of them working with B&M, John Diamond. Everyone knows they could really use a B&M inmate. And if you look at it, B&M just built like Wonderland is monster. That seems totally reasonable for Valley Fair. You also see what Cedar Fair is building for Jordan Park. That looks like a dive coaster in the 150 to 165 range. That would be different enough in SpongeBob to market effectively. These are great options. They're realistic options. So that's why I'm buying it. However, there are other options. You can see a Vekoma launch coaster. These are something extreme or family oriented, something like Big Bear Mountain, or something from our engineering like Canada's Wonderland just got this year. So B&M isn't a slam dunk, but anything extreme, I bet, will come from B&M. Adam and M. Given the teasing from Magic Mountain social media, we will see a Giga come to the park. If you haven't seen it, Magic Mountain's Twitter and Threads account. I think everyone is set up, obviously, but it does make the question, what is it really do? That's very
Wow. Pro game. Wave breaker in one shot? Oh.
And the other three, well, they're at the party. Well, I had 6 flights for America. And I'm on my $7 never gets still time on scrap. That being said, I'm buying it. The kid owns Bollywood in Silver Dollar City. And you can sort of benefit from being 95. More than I scoping it out. Maybe they'll be the same crowd. I think I like it. Got more rats than a good blister should be. So maybe some eyeball strap won't be able to. It may not even be a lot. Just in some of the right spots. But I can see how this one is quite often.
Whoa. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, man.
That was a good size, a very long ramp. You've been elevating the park, and it witnessed Zambezi Zinger Operating. That's basically a smaller version of Steve's vibes. Flora, it'll wrap around from sure. When you look at the options for an RC record, there aren't that many good options.
Oh, no.
You may see when I push shards or SeaWorld, not really. Legoland, Disney, Universal. Fun stuff. Yes, this is where I think it happens. I'm buying it. I addressed this before I earned course window, and how I thought the new RMC Let's Start relationship Listening to a rap girl who was my top parts of Florida. Now that Area Force One is over, you have to see how happy I'm about it. It seems like RMC has made some friends over the years, like the Six Flags, but Cedar Fair not so much. Area Force One apparently doesn't break down too much, but it also has a bad habit of overshooting prayers. I'm also not sure how much the ride is up in their account. That shouldn't necessarily affect what's about to see.
Oh, yeah.
But any major problems that you have, and how to do long-term see and solving these problems, that may seem to making or breaking this relationship. The jury is still out, but I'm willing to buy this for now. This twice experience since 1945, a wooden booster in Canada is just saying, hey, I could just come to this one. I'm buying this for that. Wow, this was an absolute train wreck to start the film, but I don't know if I'm experienced. Sometimes it's hard to appreciate the right space, especially the snake floor is jack coming your teeth out. Still, I kind of wanted to rewrite boundaries. This layout may actually benefit not from RNC, but from GCI today. It's clear at this point, 42 years after the point, these people you don't have a burning desire to carry that to change that at all these things. There are other options. Canadian investor, Monster Animal, but I was deceived as Steve Roy 91, SeaWorld's throw light spending spree times 2030. It seems like at some point these investments will stop.
Attention, please. The ride has temporarily stopped. Please stay seated. A cast member will assist you shortly.
Oh. Whew. Got disconnected 2 in a row. I went second battle with an S class. So, did I get a successful battle with it? No. It's like, what the one with the Ooh, so oh, uh, uh, yeah. Oh, oh, it's a rapping talk. Oh, it looks deserted now. Gee, man. Gee, man. Oh, oh, there you go. Oh, oh, oh. No. No. There you go. Wow, how can direct be frequent? Yay! We're just spawn camping people. But it ruins the experience. So yeah, I know this is cool and all. Oh yeah. We have
So when you drop to the back of the again, you know there's a front, just go straight to the one on the right hand side, tap your band or cards, and go.
Yeah. 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 Sure. Yeah. 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 How many battles? Man, so much difficulty. Not a really good start of my Splatfest experience. Where are you? Hmm. It could be affirmative. Oh man, yeah. It's nice. You can't sleep alone. Yeah, yes. Wait for mom to see me. The fortress. Dollar. Oh. Oh yeah. Story feature. Reach fire. No! Oh, it breaks. Oh, it broke the Bob shield. It got it fixed. Yeah, it didn't almost die Booyah Bomb. Or probably did. Uh, uh, ooh. The pool. This heard the words the pool. Ball. Big pool. 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 Yes. So famous. We got okay, new rotation. Man, connection got messed up. So yeah. Oops. Yeah, you did slow it down. Yeah. But this and now you and now I happen to use the story. Yeah. Sure. Something and lost story. Even some more things to capture break down uh, on let's go. Force myself to backlines. Let's see if I could get to myself some respawn Punisher. Use Foxtrot. triple. Let's see, Respawn Punisher. So I think the E-litter makes a lot of sense. So I'm not sure about specifically. So let's see, which I think the top backlight weapon, the most standout one is the E-litter. So could the same be said with the super jump, special saber, or let's add the quick super jump. Too much quick super jump. Let's see. Where's the quick super jump? I didn't see it. Range waivers. Don't need too much of this. Do we? Let's see. I don't know, special power up. We'll only make the. Okay, I think that's good enough. So let's use this sometime. Punch. The queen, also queen. My resort. Ugh. Not sure if I can catch up with 2E layers. Almost charge your beam team. Not yet. Ugh. It's still pain. It's a painting still. Oh. Ugh. Man, where can I use the Magma? Ah! Oh! Oh! Not yet! Uh, uh. Fucking thing is tired on Amy. Oh, oh, uh, whoa, yes, uh, oh yeah. Use that there. Hi, ground. Okay. Need some more time. They need some more time in Splatfest before dinner. Need more. Hey, Clouder High. October. Time. Time for oxalate. Majority of people are oxalate. Why do I keep calling? No. You know? No. Oh. Oh. Salad. Oh. Bad work. Ah. Ah, I can't believe it got. I was close. Oh, take that away. Yeah, I've seen a real life emitter. Like you watch the container of the weapon is based like. I don't know if I caught it on camera. But on my way to Costa Chica Beach. Captures. Ooh. Oh, they're hanging out. Oh, that's what these people. And, yeah, glad I wrote it a lot. Ooh, meme team! Meme team of the blobs. Floppy meme team. Okay, I may have missed the name. Nickname of that team? Nickname I have read. Yeah, they have called it the Slasher team. And find the meme team. Oh! Whoa! That one. Oh, almost getting to the top segment. Wow. A lot of bubbles. They okay, if I like to punish people, even for the back line. So if I don't mind that, oh, respawn punish. Force me. I need a ton of HP to remain with this weapon. I'm gonna. This is. Something. Oh, missed opportunity. Oh, it looks pretty, that thing. Mm. 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 Oh. Okay. So, uh, 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 oh, oh, all of that. Yeah. It's the test. Ugh. Oh, 2 wave breaker hits in a row. I see. Ooh, yes. I don't mind do that for a long period of time. Oh, passing. Okay. Oh. 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 Whoa. How did you get that coupling? Wow. Oh.
Download the Domino's app today and double up to the 5 reward for free pizza.
Okay. See what makes more sense to trigger. Who cares about? Okay. Woo. Go to pro. Stringer. The stringer weapon. Let's go. Pasadena. Birdie. Yay. Station. Wow. Yeah, I'll take it to Houston. Yeah, it just is. I'm on the posting. Oh, nice to and two distracted. Oh, oh yeah, someone saved me from Super Jump Academy. Okay. Whoa! Perfect game. Awesome. Crash. Yeah, that's just my focus. Oh, actually,
When you find a charcoal toothpaste that epically white.
Oh, hey, flight time. First thing, face. Head exploding. Get your head exploded in the same time. Explode. Ah! Oh! 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 I'm okay. Oh! I'm so calm. Time to again. Final picture. It's a diamond. Final picture again. I just how did they recognize this is Seymour? How did you watch Push 2? Right, operators watch Push 2 too? Whoa. Two titles this two again. Oh. It's the time. Okay, it's one more battle with this tree stringer. Yeah, the comfort car. Do the comfort car. Very funny. Do comfort car. Yeah, comfort car. Oh, uh, okay, untied. Yeah. Why do I use these? Should have just waited. Use my killer whale. Oh, I can barely see. Oh, wow. The ink color looks so bright. It looks like it's glowing. Man, they should texturize ink. I think the developers should texturize the ink with Splatoon 3 for some Splatfest, just like they did with the Final Fest in Splatoon 2 Sparkle, Chaos versus Order. Don't forget. Silver jumper time. Oh, just. Okay, forgot to switch a weapon, so. Okay, let's switch the weapon to. Data missile. Cluster. Hydra, Julia Bomb again. Or maybe I shall use to drop on it. I'm not sure. I think run speed can be a really cool option if I. Or maybe I shall to first the run speed. I think drop roll is more sense with aggressive. Yeah, hey, this is some sliding hard. Heard that this is. Someone thinks I'm fresh. Where? Oh! Okay, I think I accidentally got 4 battles with the S Blast. Okay. So, yeah, it's may need to triple check here nowadays. So, everything else. Okay, there's the safe place. Oh, they have two different fire modes. Kind of tricky to use that weapon. Whoa. Oh. Yeah, just electrical. Yeah, electric unit. I think the budget's electric unit. That's the maybe we got it. Physical energy is 6 touch to default food. Not like it out, electric unit. Electric unit. No! There you go. Okay. Better show them spicy. Okay. Backline, so a 10 times battle. Oh, me? I didn't even pay attention. It's the 10 times spells because of my distraction. Wow. I just saw Big Man mentioned me. Wow. But yeah, would be cooler if I would. What? What is that? Maybe they texturizing, like I mentioned. Or no, it's just a windows or a light. Maybe it's just a light. Never mind. Yeah, I wish they could do something cool with the ink color to alter the texture, but not the ink colors because. Hey, yeah, they're so lit. TV or. Hey, maybe ending. Feel like I may end this segment soon. So, what is the next rotation? New map? I could. The ruins. Hmm. So, yeah, sizzle season map. I don't know which map they will use for tricolor. So, yeah, another I try to get something really cool. Victory Chris. Or I could use the shell out machine. Think of what I can use next. But what haven't I used? What haven't I used yet? Oh, yeah, I like such a dualies. Did I use the dually weapon? Oh yeah, I did. So I could use a different kind of dually. Use a shell machine. Oh, I got both. Con shell and the shell off token. Use that one. But just use this one too. Oh man, there may be more emotes in there.
It wasn't such a great actor.
Do some watching. Yeah, Big Man's the only one who got down to outer colors. Yeah, good curiosity during the test. Wow, look. The Magma's body with a human body on the picture. Welcome pictures themselves, the secret. Wow, with these long photos. Let's YouTube. Would be better if I joined the video. Ooh, bird.
Yeah, sinister celestial, very hostile towards you. Followed by lightning on the wall, very alarming. Then you see Indy holding the door closed, and he makes it clear that you've made a mistake by being here. And if he's scared, I'm scared. And then you're brought to these creepy catacombs with a skeleton king or queen. Then there's all these bugs in the wall, and if that's not scary, I don't know what is. Then you're led to a rickety rope bridge and a giant face skull with fire inside. I would describe it scary. This is followed by a giant belongs in a museum. Right? Forget. Is this just a fun adventure line? The line is scary. So first, you see these ominous doors that you don't want to go through. Then there's a sinister celestial being who seems very hostile towards you, followed by lightning on the wall, very alarming. Then you see Indy holding the door closed, and he makes it clear that you've made a mistake by being here. And if he's scared, I'm scared. And then you're brought to these creepy catacombs with the skeleton king or queen. Then there's all these bugs on the wall, and if that's not scary, I don't know what is. Then you're led to a rickety rope bridge and a giant face skull with fire inside, which I would describe as scary. This is followed by a giant snake. Not that bad, in my opinion, but I'm not 6. Then ghoul with pile of skulls, disturbing. Projected rats, frightening. Zombie warrior wall that simulates blow darts zooming past your face, terrifying. And to top it all off, you're led to believe that you're going to be crushed by a massive boulder, which would be unspeakably horrific. But then you escape your doom, and you see Indy, and he makes light of the whole situation. And then it's all over. I don't know what happened to that kid. Maybe he was upset after traumatically being swallowed up by a nightmarish hellscape. Maybe he left feeling courageous after staring death in the face and coming out victorious, with new plans to pursue a career in archaeology. I don't know. All I do know is that the Indiana Jones ride is, in fact, scary. Distress. It's not scary. Right? Forget, is this just a fun adventure ride? Because even the line is scary. So I begin the ride, and I'm thinking about this distraught child. I decide to analyze whether the ride is in fact scary or not. So first, you see these ominous doors that you don't want to go through. Then there's a sinister celestial being who seems very hostile towards you, followed by lightning on the wall, very alarming. Then you see Indy holding the door closed, and it makes it clear that you've made a mistake like being here. Scared, I'm scared. Then you're brought to these creepy catacombs of the skeleton king or queen. Then there's these bugs on the wall, and if that's not scary, I don't know what is. Then you're led to a rickety rope bridge and a giant face skull with fire inside, which I would describe as scary. This is followed by a giant snake, which not that bad, in my opinion, but I'm not 6. Then ghoul with pile of skulls, disturbing. Projected rats, frightening. Zombie warrior wall that simulates blow darts zooming past your face, terrifying. And to top it all off, you're led to believe that you're going to be crushed by a massive boulder, which would be unspeakably horrific. But then you escape your doom, and you see Indy, and he makes light of the whole situation. Then it's all over. I don't know what happened to that kid. Maybe he was upset after traumatically being swallowed up by a nightmarish hellscape. Maybe he left feeling courageous after staring death in the face and coming out victorious, with new plans to pursue a career in archaeology. I don't know. All I do know is that the Indiana Jones ride is, in fact, scary.
We are now conducting our final symptoms. Please go all carry-on items in the underseat compartment. For your safety, remain seated with your seatbelt fastened during your flight and watch your step. Bienvenidos. Favor de colocar sus efectos personales en el compartimiento debajo del asiento. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con el cinturón de seguridad abrochado durante el vuelo y vigilen a los suyos. Surrender tower. We are ready for takeoff.
Kids can't be kids when their clothes don't fit right, and the same goes for their nighttime underwear. That's why Goodnights has large and extra large sizes to comfortably fit older kids the way they should. Goodnights, more sizes for a comfy custom fit.
Ready to switch? Break up with wipes. Garnier Micellar Cleansing Water. Micelles cleanse like a magnet.
The thought of US. Throughout a whole host of new ride types. In 1992, they introduced the inverted coaster. 1998, the dive coaster. 1999, the floorless coaster. Impressive. What was next? The flying coaster. In 2002, 2 years after Vekoma, B&M built their first flying coaster, Air at Alton Towers. This wasn't the plan, however. Together, Alton Towers and B&M had been planning the flying coaster for a while. They wanted it to open in 1998. Sadly, technological limitations delayed the project. Alton Towers Oblivion opened in 1998, while Air and B&M's first flying coaster was pushed back to 2002. Nevertheless, Air opened to great fanfare. The ride played heavily on the flying sensation, featuring a low-to-the-ground, graceful layout, flying-themed TV marketing, and a flying-themed name, AIR, an acronym of Aerial Inversion Ride, apparently. At face value, B&M's flying coaster doesn't look very different from Vekoma's. They both feature 4-seat wide trains and navigate the majority of the layout suspended underneath the track. In reality, B&M's flying coaster works quite differently. Firstly, within the station, the ride resembles B&M's inverted coaster. Each train is suspended at a 90-degree angle below the track, allowing you to board in a familiar way. You pull down a thick vest-like harness, which closes a pair of ankle restraints at the same time. Once the restraints are locked and have been verified, the cars tilt upwards towards the track. This is achieved by a metal arm which stretches along the station on both sides of the train. At the top of each car is a small wheel which rests within the arm. To begin the ride, the arm is forced down by hydraulic pistons. This causes the top of each car to pivot forwards, raising you into the flying position. At this point, you're free to enjoy the ride. You climb the lift hill, fly down the first drop, and swoop around the track. Unsurprisingly, B&M's flying coaster is technically complicated. Alone, the ride's restraint system features multiple redundancies and unique mechanisms to ensure your safety. For example, the lap bars are locked in using pins on each side. On both sides of the restraint are gaps that serve as locking points for the lap bar. When locking into position, these pins extend and are able to click into each locking point. The restraint can tighten but cannot be opened. Prior to dispatch, the pins extend completely and are fully locked. Additional pins attached to the end of the lap bar locking mechanism extend during the tilting process, stopping the restraint from fully opening during the ride. On top of this, like Vekoma's later flying coasters, Air, now named Galactica, features 2 stations to improve capacity. Furthermore, similar to B&M's inverted coasters, the floor retracts downwards prior to tilting to stop guests from contacting the ground. With the trains containing an abundance of components, B&M's flying coaster quickly grew to be one of the most expensive coaster types out there. On top of this, B&M stated that the elements their flying coaster could navigate are more restrictive compared to traditional roller coaster models. Ultimately, due to the unique rider position, the layout had to flow in a smooth and graceful manner. In some respects, this makes flying roller coasters tamer. However, the flying position does allow for unique elements that cannot be found on traditional rides. Whilst Air focused on the sensation of flight, Superman Ultimate Flight at Six Flags Over Georgia, which opened just a few weeks after, introduced the world to the pretzel loop. The pretzel loop is effectively an inverted classical loop, with the trains rising into the sky before diving beneath itself to provide a burst of intensity. At the base of the loop, guests are placed briefly on their backs before ascending back into the flying position. Fortunately, Air and Superman Ultimate Flight were a hit. This led other theme parks across the world to debut flying coasters of their own. Tatsu at Six Flags Magic Mountain quickly became one of the park's flagship attractions in 2006, whilst Flying Dinosaur at Universal Studios Japan opened as the world's longest flying roller coaster at the time, featuring a unique zero-G roll element as well as the beloved pretzel loop inversion. Over the course of 2 decades, B&M has constructed 11 flying coasters, 4 of which reside at Six Flags parks across the US. The flying coaster was finally a success. Success at a price, however. Both Vekoma's and B&M's flying coasters were expensive, not the type of ride smaller theme parks could typically invest in. Cue the Italian ride manufacturer, Zamperla. Zamperla realized that there would be a demand for smaller, more compact flying coasters at a cheaper price point. So, in 2002, they debuted their own flying coaster, a model they called the Volare, which fittingly means to fly in Italian. The first Volare debuted at Elish Gardens and was creatively named Flying Coaster. Genius! Zamperla aimed to make their ride extremely compact and space efficient. Volares feature Wild Mouse-esque designs, with tight turns, 7 inversions, and a spiral lift hill. Due to the tight track layout, each ride operates single 4-person wide cars. These resemble the capsule-like ride vehicles first seen on the Skytrack several years earlier. The ride also boards like a Skytrack too. Guests climb into the ride vehicle in an upright position while it continuously rolls throughout the station. Once in, 2 metal grates, one for each pair of seats, close in guests from above. This creates a cage-like situation and acts as the primary restraint for the ride, as it features no dedicated lap bars or harnesses. While the train exits the station, a guide wheel engages with a ramp to push the car up into the flying position. The guests then climb the spiral lift hill and begin the heavily turn-based ride. Zamperla's Volare seems like a hit, on paper. It's a low-space, high-thrill addition that doesn't break the bank and gives visitors a unique flying experience. Unfortunately, they have a downside. the actual ride isn't very good. The general consensus points towards the ride experience, which is rough, uncomfortable, and simply unenjoyable. Despite this, between 2002 and 2019, the Italian manufacturer sold 10 Velares before recently discontinuing the model forever. After seeing the initial success of the Zamperla Volare, Vekoma hoped to relaunch their Flying Dutchman model. With a few changes. In 2009, they debuted Stingray at Ferris Wheel Park in China, a more compact version of their flying coaster. The ride featured a vertical lift hill, many Titan versions, and short two-row trains. Vekoma also improved the ride's restraint system, employing a vest and lap bar with shin guards to secure riders. Whilst innovative and a marked improvement compared to the compact offering of Zamperla, Vekoma's second-generation flying coaster failed to take off. Stingray remained the only one of its kind and closed its doors for good in 2018 after 9 years of operation. Fortunately for us, Vekoma's interest in flying roller coasters didn't end there. In 2020, the industry was in awe at the debut of the most advanced flying coaster yet. The creatively named Fly opened at Phantasialand with the hopes of pushing flying coasters into a new territory. Phantasialand themselves wanted to create an experience, one which expanded beyond the ride itself. Vekoma and Phantasialand worked together to not only overcome the challenges of previous flying coasters, but also the unique obstacles present within the compact German park. Instead of previous rides, which saw guests tilt forwards or backwards into the prone position, Fly would use a rotating system instead. The ride was designed to be boarded like any normal attraction. You enter the seats, positioned horizontally against the station wall. You pull down a familiar harness consisting of a lap bar, vest, and a set of leg flaps securing everyone's legs. The train then exits the station, moving horizontally along the track. Then, at some point during the ride, the seats of the train rotate, placing you into the prone position. Interestingly, Fly places riders slightly less prone than other flying coasters at 75 degrees rather than closer to 90. This makes it more comfortable for guests to look forwards. To overcome Phantasialand's strict noise limits, the entire ride was encased by walls, which helped to contain sound and create the steampunk land of Ruckberg. A magnetic launch system, known as LSMs, is also used to propel the trains throughout the layout, a first for a flying coaster. This allows for a high top speed despite the land's low wall height. Vekoma also enabled the ride to be more compact than previous iterations of the design. Fly opened as the world's longest flying coaster, despite taking up roughly half the space of the previous record holder, B&M's Flying Dinosaur at Universal Studios Japan. It's clear that the idea and even feasibility of the flying coaster has changed over the decades. From the unreliable Skytrack to the technologically advanced Fly, not every concept has been a success. Despite this, the flying coaster continues to develop. B&M found success in the early 2000s, producing popular and more reliable large-scale flying coasters, while Vekoma's next iteration of the flying coaster has been meticulously engineered to be the best of its kind in the industry, offering more flexibility than ever before. The flying coaster continues to be one of the world's most advanced roller coaster types, an investment only a small proportion of theme parks could undertake. With the introduction of Fly, will we see more flying coasters be built in the future? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. Thank you for watching, subscribe if you enjoyed it, and we'll see you all next time.
Have you ever wondered how you could save money on food during your vacation and eat like theme park royalty for half the price? Watch the...
How tall are you? If you're taller than 1.2 meters, roughly 48 inches, you can ride this roller coaster, Wicker Man, and this one, Iron Dragon, and even this one, Tron. Not bad. If you're a little bit taller, 1.4 meters, approximately 54 inches, you can discover a whole new world of roller coasters. You could ride the world's tallest roller coaster, King Dakar, or even the one with the most upside-down elements, the Smiler. Now that's pretty awesome. If you had to guess the height requirement for this roller coaster, Iron Gwazi, you'd probably be thinking 1.4 meters, 54 inches, right? It's big like King Dakar and goes upside down like the Smiler. Well, you'd be wrong. Iron Gwazi has a height requirement of just 1.2 meters, 48 inches, placing it in the same category as the first three rides. Why? Because theme park height requirements are complicated. They aren't just based on the size of the ride itself, but on a range of factors, from the design of the roller coaster to rider comfort. So, what are these height requirements? Why do they exist? And why do they vary so much from ride to ride? Height requirements dictate a minimum height someone must be to be able to ride that specific attraction. You'll often find them measured in inches or meters, depending on what part of the world you're from. These requirements are measured from the ground to the top of your head, so rocking big hair just won't help you, sadly. Most rides feature a height requirement board just outside of their entrance, highlighting the minimum height required and allowing you to measure your own height. Generally, smaller rides and roller coasters have lower height requirements. Rides designed for children will be able to accommodate children. For example, the Duplo Dino coaster at Legoland Windsor has a height requirement of just 0.9 meters, roughly 35 inches. This means that a child aged somewhere between 2 to 3 years old will be able to ride. Something like the Incredible Hulk at Universal's Islands of Adventure, a much larger ride, has a height requirement of 54 inches, roughly 1.4 meters. This isn't surprising given its intensity. I can't imagine you'd find many young children willing to ride it. So, who sets these height requirements? The manufacturer of the roller coaster. When a theme park pays a company to fabricate and build their new ride for them, it's the manufacturer of that ride that tells the theme park how tall guests must be. Therefore, the manufacturer of the Incredible Hulk, Bolliger and Mabillard, told Universal's Islands of Adventure that guests must be at least 54 inches to ride. That's cool. But where does this 54-inch height requirement come from? Ultimately, guest safety. Manufacturers of rides determine the minimum height required for you to be correctly and safely secured by the ride's restraints. This means that you won't slip out of the restraint during moments of intense force or even be able to wiggle out while the ride is stationary. These height requirements also ensure guests are physically able to experience that ride. A 2 to 3 year old wouldn't be able to tolerate or withstand the intense forces experienced on the Incredible Hulk. Therefore, the height requirement stops younger riders who don't meet a certain level of physical development from riding, preventing injury. As a result of this, roller coaster height requirements are non-negotiable. Theme parks strictly enforce the minimum requirements for your safety and the safety of other guests. They also ensure employees enforce every ride's height requirement, refusing entry to those who aren't tall enough. Staff members at the ride's entrance or within its station continuously check the height of guests who they believe might not be tall enough. Park employees are also trained to look out for things that might artificially increase the height of a guest, including standing on tiptoes or even height-increasing shoe inserts. While all rides and roller coasters feature minimum height requirements, some feature maximum height requirements. These dictate the absolute tallest someone can be to ride. For example, the Swarm at Thor Park features a minimum height requirement of 1.4 meters, roughly 54 inches, and a maximum height requirement of 1.96 meters, roughly 77 inches. The reasons for the maximum height requirements can vary. Some are simply due to the restraint being unable to properly secure a rider too tall, whilst other rides might limit height due to clear clearance envelopes. That's the space, or really the lack of space, surrounding the roller coaster. Rides like the Swarm speed through near-miss elements, which have been carefully designed to make sure you can't stick your hands out and hit anything. Taller riders, ones who measure higher than the maximum height requirement, might accidentally be able to breach the envelope and touch structures nearby the ride. We've already made a whole video about clearance envelopes and why you can't put your hands up on some rides. Why not watch that one next? You might have noticed that I've mentioned both meters and inches throughout this video so far. Why? Because height requirements actually vary within different countries around the world. Within Europe, for example, theme parks use meters to portray height requirements. These are often found in increments of 0.1 meters, such as 1.2 meters, 1.3 meters, or 1.4 meters, for example. In the United States, it's different. There, theme parks use inches to portray height, commonly increasing in increments of 2 or 4, such as 48 inches, 52 inches, and 54 inches. Nemesis at Alton Towers in the UK and Raptor at Cedar Point in the US are both inverted roller coasters built by the same manufacturer, Bolliger and Mabiard. Raptor features a minimum height requirement of 54 inches, while Nemesis has a 1.4 meter restriction. 54 inches converted to meters is 1.37 meters. So, despite these rides being the same, Raptor has a smaller height requirement. In reality, this isn't true. Cedar Point has rounded the ride's minimum height requirement to the nearest 1 or 2 inches, while Alton Towers has rounded it to the nearest 0.1 of a meter. Theme parks can alter the height requirement of their rides as they see fit, as long as they don't go below the minimum set by the roller coaster's manufacturer. Some theme parks are known to make their height requirements more strict for several reasons. For example, despite Steel Vengeance at Cedar Point and Twisted Timbers at King's Dominion being the same type of ride, Steel Vengeance features a height requirement of 52 inches, compared to Twisted Timbers' 48 inches. After testing their ride, Cedar Point determined that Steel Vengeance was too intense for the original 48-inch requirement. Therefore, the height was increased from 48 inches to 52 inches to better reflect the long and chaotic ride experience. Other theme parks alter height requirements to make variations in requirements between rides easier to understand. For example, Soar the Ride at Thorpe Park features a height requirement of 1.4 meters. However, the same type of roller coaster, Flucht von Novgorod at Hansa Park, features a much lower height requirement of just 1.25 meters. Thorpe Park may have opted to increase their requirement, 1, to reflect the ride's more sinister horror theme, and 2, to align it with the other major thrill coasters at the park. All 5 of Thorpe Park's large-scale thrill coasters feature minimum height requirements of 1.4 meters, making it easier for guests to determine the rides they'll actually be able to ride. Despite it being uncommon, some theme parks have also been known to lower their height requirements over time. Millennium Force at Cedar Point opened with a minimum requirement of 54 inches. However, after several years, this was reduced to 48 inches, increasing the number of people able to ride. Some roller coasters around the world feature 2 sets of height requirements. One dictates the minimum height required for you to ride by yourself, while the other sets the minimum height required by a younger guest who is accompanied by an adult. For example, guests 0.9 meters or taller can ride the Jupiter Dino coaster. However, must be 1.3 meters or above to ride by yourself. Those shorter must be accompanied by a responsible adult. With these roller coasters, theme parks might decide to require an adult to ride with a small guest as an additional layer of safety. While you're the one directly affected by the height requirements of a roller coaster, they also influence the decisions of both theme parks and manufacturers of rides. It's the business of manufacturers of roller coasters to sell their rides to theme parks. Parks want new rides to draw in new visitors to the park. Therefore, these parks are always looking for attractions that fit the demographic of guests they want to visit. If a theme park wants to attract thrill seekers, they'll build a thrilling roller coaster. To do this, the park will contact manufacturers of roller coasters that specialize in building large-scale rides. Therefore, roller coaster companies design their rides around specific type audiences. They'll ensure that family-friendly roller coasters have smaller height requirements by creating a restraint which can secure younger guests correctly. On top of this, the roller coaster itself is designed so it's not too intense, simply must meet the minimum by creating a restraint which can secure younger guests correctly. On top of this, the roller coaster itself is designed so it's not too intense for guests who just meet the minimum height requirement. From the theme park's perspective, it's up to them to ensure their guests can experience the rides and roller coasters at the park. A theme park designed for families simply wouldn't be entirely full of pretty roller coasters with higher height requirements. As a result, most theme parks build a huge range of attractions to suit the different age groups. Some parks are better at this than others. Disney theme
such as Walt Disney World's Magic Kingdom, excel at having countless attractions that every member of the family.
The highest minimum height restriction at Magic Kingdom is Tron, at 48 inches, 1.2 meters. Guests who are 44 inches, 1.1 meters or taller can ride everything at Magic Kingdom but Tron, which is genuinely impressive. This makes sense as Disney cater exclusively to families of all ages. A theme park a stone's throw away, SeaWorld Orlando, doesn't perform so well. A guest shorter than 48 inches, 1.2 meters, will only be able to ride 60% of the attractions at the park, compared to Magic Kingdom's 9 doesn't perform so well. A guest shorter than 48 inches, 1.2 meters, will only be able to ride 60% of the attractions at the park, compared to Magic Kingdom's 96%. Over time, we've seen a gradual decrease in height requirements for the most thrilling rides and roller coasters. Older, large-scale roller coasters, such as Alton Towers and Nemesis, and even the Incredible Hulk at Universal Islands of Adventure, feature more
The comfort colors. This ride at SeaWorld Orlando called Ice World Parks. While the height limit for Iron Gwazi is 48 inches tall, it doesn't make thrill seekers from going and riding this ride. To ride Tigris, you have to be 54 inches tall. Meanwhile, the height limit for Iron Gwazi is 48 inches tall. It doesn't make any sense. And the common thing with these three rides that have comfort colors, they're all at SeaWorld 4 inches tall. Meanwhile, the height limit for Iron Gwazi is 48 inches tall. It doesn't make any sense. And the common thing with these three rides that have comfort colors, they're all at SeaWorld parks. It's not an issue with the manufacturer, it's SeaWorld. Any SeaWorld-owned park, except for one. There's one ride at SeaWorld Orlando called Icebreaker. And this ride has the same exact trains, the same manufacturer, it's just a different layout from this. And they remove the comfort colors. I speculate if they give Tigris the same treatment, that would be wonderful. It's not just us who hates these things. All right, so I want you to tell me what you think about comfort colors.
I think they're pointless. I think they shouldn't be on the ride. I feel like a seatbelt would be much better. Yeah, I was gonna say.
All right, so I want you to tell me what you think about comfort colors.
I think they're pointless. I think they shouldn't be on the ride. I feel like a seatbelt would be much better. Yeah, I was gonna say.
All right, so I want you to tell me what you think about comfort colors.
I think they're pointless. I think they shouldn't be on the ride. I feel like a seatbelt would be much better.
I hate those things. There's only 3 rides in the world that have the restraint systems that Tigris does. The 8 others, it's just a lap bar. They don't have comfort collars. This ride can run without comfort collars. These restraints prevent young thrill seekers from going and riding this ride. They don't have comfort collars. This ride can run rides in the world that have the restraint systems that Tigris does. The 8 others, it's just a lap bar. They don't have comfort collars. This ride can run without comfort collars. These restraints prevent young thrill seekers from going and riding this ride. To ride Tigris, you have to be 54 inches tall. Meanwhile, the height limit for Iron Gwazi is 48 inches tall. It doesn't make any sense. And the common thing with these 3 rides that have comfort collars, they're all at SeaWorld parks. It's not an issue with the manufacturer, it's SeaWorld. Any SeaWorld-owned park, except for one. There's one ride at SeaWorld Orlando called Icebreaker. And this ride has the same exact trains, the same manufacturer, it's just a different layout from this. And they remove the comfort collars. And I speculate if they give Tigris the same treatment, that would be wonderful. It's not just us who hates these things. All right, so I want you to tell me what you think about comfort collars.
I think they're pointless. I think they shouldn't be on the ride. I feel like a seatbelt would be much better. Yeah, I was gonna say comfort colors. They are pointless. They don't provide really any extra safety. They hit you in the head. You know, I prefer Skyrocket 2s without comfort colors.
So have you ridden Skyrocket 2s without comfort collars?
Yes, I've ridden Phobia Theater and Superman Ultimate Flight at Six Flags Discovery Kingdom.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, and they're much better.
And on top of everything, is 48 inches tall. It doesn't make any sense. And the common thing with these 3 rides that have comfort collars, 4 inches tall.
Okay, I'm going to take a break from the reading so much there, so I'll see y'all after shower. And either do Splatfest, do more Splatfest in terms of the maps, or I can continue Rapper.